Hi folks, my name is Conrad, also known as Seven Senses. Welcome back to Elden Ring. So, it's been a day since we were last playing. I don't remember where we were. Oh yeah, we came to the Altus Plateau, right. We're just outside here. Well, that being said, my plan actually going forward right now. The hell is it? I guess it's over here. Angel River, Maine. Yeah, we'll go kill Blythe's little Baleful Shadow here. We'll knock out a little bit more of Ronnie's quest line. Yeah, okay. Let me just check the stream real quick and we'll get going. Okay. Yeah, so at the time of this recording, it's been a day or two. It was 2 days ago. Nintendo Direct did their Nintendo Direct. And in there, they, it's funny, I was watching it live and then I had to go back to work. I was watching it at my lunchtime there. So I only caught up to when the From Software, the From Software announcement of Elden Ring, the Tarnished Edition, coming to the new Nintendo Switch 2, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. You guys get the game. And then I walked out the door, and then, of course, I have Bandai Namco and From Software. I have From Software notifications on, so when that popped up, and I'm just like, okay, the Tarnished one, and then another one popped up, and I'm like, what's this? And then, yeah, the reveal of Blood Dusk, which, I don't know, man. It looks interesting. Looks like a birth between Life of P and a spiritual successor to Bloodborne. I mean, like, it's definitely got that Bloodborne vibe. It's got a vampire vibe going on more than like a werewolfy thing kind of going on, but Texture Life had a breakdown of it. I'm not sure. I think it's going to be another one of those PvPVE, PvEVP. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be in the same guise as, like, say, this Night Rain thing that's going to come out. You know, more of a roguelike, but whatever. I don't know. I'm definitely not buying a Nintendo Switch just to try it out, but I will definitely watch someone play it and then hum and haw about it from there. But anyways, stream's good. We can go. I'm not going to deal with these guys. We've already been through this area. I grabbed anything of note. There might be a ghost ward or a glove ward I might have missed, but Hakuna Matata. Ow. Yeah, I definitely didn't go any further than that, that's for sure. Oh, this one of those hammerhead ants. Woo. Oh shit! Such a tricky fuck to hit. Ow! Especially when he does that. Ooh. Oh yeah, the Wing of Estelle. That's the name of that silly bug-looking monster thing straight out of Bloodborne. Although I guess with the DLC, there's a little bit more cosmic horror in this game than initially. Spoilers. Running around with, I don't remember where I lost my souls at. I mean, I'm kind of facing them. Oh, it would have been in, yeah, that cave, right. Right. Although I don't think there was much in there, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, we came that way. We're going this way. Yeah, who knows? We might even find Tish today. I don't know. Noxtella. Well, a good indicator for me when I come into this area. Oh, let's talk to Ronnie again.
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers, as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean. But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the Baleful Shadows are their assassins. I turned my back on the two fingers, and we have each been cursing the other since. The Baleful Shadows are their assassins.
61-6. Yeah, so a good indication for me when I come into this area how underpowered, overpowered I am is how quickly I take out this person right in here. Well, I don't have poise. You know, honestly, it's not that bad. We could be a little stronger, but it's not that bad. This build still has a long ways to go. It's a work in progress for a very long time. Especially to the fact that, like, of the 4 talismans we're going to use, we only have one of them so far, still. Well, technically, I do have the magic scorpion charm. But I might swap that out for... yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what I had it on my other character. Maybe the Erdtree's heal? No. Anyways. I do this area in a very particular way. Do a counterclockwise circle, more or less. Oh yeah, I can't use horsey. That's okay. It is cool though now we can use Torrent in the Elden Beast fight. That's kind of neat. Ow! Ow! Yeah, there's nothing over here. Just a bunch of weird snails. It's like they meant to put something here. I don't know. Especially with all the snails, right? That now come down. Or one did, anyways. These are like poison snails. Yeah, poison. Ooh. Yeah. Whoop. Ah. Ah. Oh, actually, no. We'll do it this way. Yeah, we'll do the stairs first, and then we'll actually backtrack through that area. That's what we'll do. Because we'll end up coming out up there. Way up there. So we'll just go this way and then up the other set of stairs and go from there. Oh, you sneaky little... You know... They're so quick, you try to do your guard counter and they're already hitting you again. Ooh, Ghost 9. Yeah. Oh, you see me. Ow! But I have the high ground! I guess your weapon swings pretty high too. If you just come a little closer, that'd be great. Oh yeah. You're so spastic. Lots of ghosts in here. Oh! Woo. Ooh. Whoop. I'm not locked onto the right one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow! Ooh, a fan dagger. Just one. Oh yeah, this room. Pain in the ass. Oh. Ghost glove ward. Nice. I never remember that that's in there. Never ever. And I think there's an ash over here. I think. Archers. Which are like the band of the, or not band of the hawk. Spirits of archers who belong to the fallen hawks, a band of soldiers. So it's a band of the hawk. The lore checks out. Oh, every time I pick up a sombering, I wish I'm like, oh, I wish I was using a weapon that used those. This thing would be so overpowered already. But no, we're using normal upgrade materials. Oh well, once we have all the bell bearings, which is going to be a bit. Oh yeah, those guys. The balls. Now, can I sneak up? I can't sneak up on you guys. Oh. Ow! God damn it! Now, I'll grab this. Oh yeah, them. They're not bad. They're pretty goddamn good. Especially since there's two of them. Did you not make it over here? Oh, usually he meets you at the door. Now he's going all the way back up there. Like he wants to bait me somewhere else. That's weird. I've never seen him go back up there. Oh yeah, here he comes. Usually he like, I don't know, maybe they changed his tracking. But he used to just follow you till he came to the gate. Yeah, watch him go Mach 4 here. Such a weird enemy. But you get like a larval tier for everyone you kill? I think. How much do I do with two hands? Oh, look at that. 3 more damage. This is like one of the few weapons where it doesn't pay to two-hand. Yeah, larval tier. Easiest larval tier you'll ever get. Well, besides the random ones you see on the ground, but... Now, we could be a sucker. Run in there, grab that treasure. Oh, they shut the door behind you now! I am a sucker. Shit! Run out of stamina! Ow, you... I mean my big fat stupid wordsy mouth. Oh, yeah. There we go. I thought he was on the other side of the room and I was going to shoot my arrow and I'm like, oh, he's on the other side of that chandelier. No, he's directly above me. That's okay. Womp womp. Yeah, do that thing. I like when you do that thing. It gives me a second to hit you. As you were. Oh, they respawn. I've never actually died in this area before. I didn't know they respawned. Because they never come back here. But that's okay. They definitely won't give me another larval tier, but... I'm gonna wait. Come in. Whew. Oh shit! I forgot about these two. No, you stay over there. One at a time. One at a goddamn time. Ah! Oh no 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 no. Oh no! Oh. Oh, the gods favored me on that exchange. Yeah, that wasn't hitbox porn. That was bullshit. I'll take it though. Ooh, shit! You're right there. Come here. Get off the wall. He's like, oh, I can't, I'm stuck. What you doing? The arrows just bounce off him. Boink. Well, that one sticks. Well, come on, you bastard. It's bad enough the other one, like, got me. Okay. I mean, these things are like straight out of Bloodborne. Creepy goddamn things. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. Ooh. Ooh, that's golden. Great ghost. Oh. Nice. I think we're on to 7s though now, but our secondaries could definitely use a Oopie Grady. Ooh. Ooh. Rip. Rip. Ha, nice. Oh, that's not locked on. What was that? Wow. Yeah, the trick to those guys, they're always trying to run away from you, like beeline straight. So if you kind of like cut them off like that, they'll try to reposition, or if you get the drop on them. Otherwise, if you just chase them, they'll just take off, right? But, you know, whatever. How far out can I have... Okay. We won't even bring in Mimic. We'll bring in Skellies. We'll bring the Skelly twins in. Aggro these idiots. Whew. You guys okay? You look okay. It takes you a second, but yeah, you're okay. Oh, man, they're going. The Moon of Noxtella, which is... Oh, yeah, it gives you a memory slot. This talisman represents the lost black moon. The Moon of Noxtella was the guide of countless stars. Which is just more of a... more silver, it looked like. Where's that door? There's that door. Oh, it's that one over there. I'm like, why do I hear a... one of those scarabs, but there's a... yeah, there's a scarab over there. I don't think there's anything up this way. No. No. There's that seed, though. Isn't there some over here? Just nascent butterflies. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing over here. No. There's stone sword key. Those are always nice to have. You can never have enough. Till you're, you know, in like New Game Plus and you've got like 50 of them. Yeah. Jesus. Hit him. course, that's the boss arena where we fought the Frosty Lightning Dead Dragonkin shithead. Yeah, that was a better one. Whoops. Ghost 8, nice. 2 Ghost 8s. Okay. Back down here. With a lot of goddamn souls. Holy shit. Yeah. We'll level up. Probably go run back to Roundtable Hold too and see if we can upgrade anything else. Bow-wise or whatever. Well, mind, endurance, yeah. Oh yeah, the pulley bow weighs a pound more though. Shame. Oh yeah, we still got the bell, the great jar. Yeah, we gotta do that yet too.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god.
Well, is it sharp?
Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind, it's not important. Just lay out your arms.
Yeah, 7s. Well, we could definitely increase that. Yeah, we'll bring that up. One more 6 for you. Yeah. Well, you're pretty much ready to go. Yeah, it does have a little bit better range. Shit, we got 41 of those now? Probably use it, one or two. Oop, nope, yep, nope. Look, yeah, here. Shit, I should have. Oh, shit. Oh, gotta go back. The bell bearings. Yeah. Well, buy that. And what else? Bones, I guess. The meat, lump of flesh. I don't even have any. Oh yeah, I haven't killed any. Can't get turkey neck, or a turkey neck, turtleneck if you don't kill a turtle. They'll take Miranda powder. Well, not all of them, but... Oh, anyways. Okay. Just gonna head for the for the elevator. What's the word I'm looking for? Sure. Oh, come now. What the fuck? Oh god, I almost walked off. Celestial Dew? I don't give a shit about Celestial Dew. We're done committing sins. Oh my god, I almost did it again. They're mean for putting that like that. That's my curse of using, what do you call them? Rune arcs, yeah. I pop one and immediately die. That's just how it works.
Even when I turned my back upon the Two Fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally. Though he was created a vassal for an Empyrean, he was a colossal failure on the part of the Two Fingers, Blythe and E.G. both. Art willing to give too much to me, yet they both understand what lieth beyond the dark path. That I must betray everything, and rid the world of what came before. Ah. Should I add thee to the list? Another one. Kind of heart. As kind of heart as they. Ah. This form hath loosened my tongue. I've let slip too much. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget.
63. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes, and how many times this goes. Shit, he's already here. Oh, no, shit. Don't come any closer, wait.
Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the Two Fingers. that Rani the witch cometh, to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Ow. Hey. Oh, God. Ow! Oh God, treat! I don't want a treat!
Beautifully fought.
Whew.
My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
So she gave us, oops, the discarded palace key to treasure chest for carrying princesses. A key discarded by Lunar Princess Rani alongside her very flesh opens a treasure chest passed down to carrion princesses. It is said to be found in the Grand Library of Rhea Lucaria with her mother Renala. If that didn't fucking tell you, just paint it out for you. It was a good fight. I got a little greedy in times. The fucking Lake of Rot. Really not ready for the Lake of Rot. I wonder, status. Huh. With a rune arc popped, I have enough faith to equip this. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Of course, I don't have the... Oh, no, wait, yeah, this will give me the... Yeah. So then... Yeah. Put this in this hand. Oh, look at that. Dragon Communion Seal. Ha! Alright. That's cool. Didn't expect that, but that's cool. Alright, let's go, Whoops, 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 whoops. It's interesting, like, we're actually, like, kind of under the lake, and the Lake of Rot is... I guess we're facing the opposite. The Lake of Rot literally sits under... Yeah, the academy. Interesting. Dark Moon Ring. Ring of Lunar Princess Rani's Cold Oath. Ring depicting a leaden moon, full moon. Symbolic of a cold oath. The ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Rani to her consort. Rani is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would by rights earn the title of Lord. Huh. She's supposed to give it to her consort. The warning is engraved within, whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place, the solitude beyond the night is better mine alone. Oh, so she's like, don't do it. Save yourself. Let me be the yada yada yada. Well, okay. I guess the map for the Lake of Rod is right here too. Well, I'm quite surprised. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, it technically resides around like the edges of it, right? Like, well, no, I guess a little bit of it. Still. Okay, yeah, this will be a nightmare, for the most part. But I was like, what is that? It's you. It sounded like a rock being like tossed at us or something, but guess not. Okay, regroup back here. And we just fall down here. That's cool. Somber 8. Yeah, there's Bossy Boy. We don't really want to mess with him just yet. Oh. It's weird that the mushroom crown is here, but the rest of the... Oh yeah, we never did go into that. Where was that? It's like over here somewhere. Yeah, like here? I forgot all about that. Can't do anything about it now. Okay. Oh, nope, can't. I was like, I'm going to go back to the bonfire, but we're a little aggroed here. There. Now we'll go through this a little bit more. Oops, shit. Fuck. I didn't mean to come back here. Pushed way too many buttons. Yeah, black key bolts. That's interesting to find right there, too. Oh, almost did it again. Almost went back to the round table hold. It's such a force of habit to go triangle square X. Just bang, bang, bang. Okay. I'm so glad I can use... I'm so glad I can use Flame Cleanse Me. Holy cannoli. I was like, oh yeah, I'm not even doing faith. Like, I need incantations for this stupid thing. But hey, Rune Arc. Oh, don't do that. Well, I mean, we can try. What are we sitting on? 13? Yeah. What do you do? Now, a little bit of prep. You. Whoops. And you. Oh shit, no, I messed that up already. Yep. Oh well. Ow. Woohoo! Oh, get out of that. Oh shit. Ooh, another katana. And okay. Oh, I should just grab this bonfire that's over here and then go do this. Shit. Okay, well. Don't get rotted. Whew. Oh, I forgot. With a rune arc popped, my stats are compromised, so I can't. I was like min-max new armor, but in doing so, if I die without a rune arc, I'll be fucking over encumbered. So I won't do that. I have to die first. Yeah, we'll just run over here. Oh, I forgot. We gotta go up there yet. Trying to remember, I'm like... Yeah. Yeah. Can't I go up there? Oh, right. This one. Oh, God. Somber 9, baby. Oh, where am I going? I don't need to go that way. I can just go this way. Okay, well, let's go back to round table and level up some shit. Could level up the mimic.
Greetings, are you here for...
10,000. Oh, 400.
Greetings, are you here for...
11.6.
Greetings, are you here for...
Wow, yeah, 14.
Greetings, are you here for...
Well, that's done. I don't think there's anything we could do for this. Yeah. Don't really need to level that up. Wrong button. Okay. Let's go see how this goes. Yeah, you're big fan of this area? I can take it or leave it. Not a big fan of rot in general. It's manageable though, if you have the means. Otherwise, it's an absolute nightmare. How you doing though, man? Good to see you again. Ooh, shit. You still giving it to Cyberpunk? Yeah, no doubt. Well, how's that for science? Oh, nice. New game +4, Consort Redan. That must be fun. I think I have one save file that I don't think it's +4. It might be +3, but... Oh, that tracks well. As much as, yeah, it's... I think I went through the DLC... Oh, shit. I went through the DLC on New Game +1. It's still building, even after the cleanse. I need soap. Am I like... There it goes. Yeah, sometimes I don't mind, yeah, starting over, going through the areas again. So overpowered, even in like new game, just +1. Yeah, that's exactly how soap works. Yeah, so like with that build up, yeah, see like how I cleansed myself, it was still building up. Yeah, see like, I think I got some. I think I do. Yeah, so like here, I'll show you. We'll get right grody with it. So like, we'll cleanse ourselves. Whoops. Still building up. Soap makes it go down. Yeah, it's literally the only use for it that I know of. Let's see if we can bait this guy to come out here. Which animation? The soap? Oh god! Yeah. If you ever... Oh shit! If you ever use the severing finger, your character does the same animation. The swipe down. Here comes the big boom! Oh, what am I doing? Ow! Well, this is going well. Stop pushing me! That guy was tenacious. Tenacious, I tell you. That is with a maxed out mimic, but we're not maxed out. As I roll in it again. Funny how a rod is more lethal in this game than walking on lava. Yeah, man, you can walk on lava all day. It'll slow, you can slow walk, but there's also a great workaround for that too. So like when in any, it doesn't have to be lava, but like deep water or whatever, what have you, if you use a dagger. See, I don't have very many weapons on me, but I keep a dagger. Because the dagger has quick step, and with quick step you can literally just hit your L2 or whatever, and if you're slow walking through any boggy whatever thick sludge, you can just rapidly hit L2 and your character will just skip right through it. Well, now that he's dead, I'm going to go back to the Grace. Really? That's interesting. That's pretty cool. Did you check out the video for Blood Dusk or Dusk Blood, whatever the fuck it's called? Dusk Blood, I think it is. The Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive new title from Software. Looks like a mixture of Life of P meets Bloodborne. It looks interesting. I mean, that's about all I can say about it, though. Looks interesting. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. Yeah. I'm actually in Canada too. I am a fellow Nucker. Yeah, we do pay more for games. So when they said $80 retail, I was like, well, so what is that? 120, 130 pop? They're already $90, you know, retail. They're even more money for just a digital licensed version of it on the PlayStation Store. Buy a physical copy of the game for $89.99, or you can buy the digital version of it for $94.50. Like, we just get hosed. Not as bad as the Australians do, though. They pay even more than we do, which is crazy, especially with all the dumb censorship laws they have in Australia with video games. We actually are pretty lax with our censorship with video games. There's a lot of, like, people herald Manhunt 1 and 2 for being, like, you know, these pretty outrageous early Rockstar games, and They're completely uncensored here in Canada. If you have the original ones. I'm in Alberta. Not to get specific, but I'm in, yeah. Alberta near the Saskatchewan border. You? It's funny, I even met a BC? Oh, wow. London, Ontario. Yeah, my mom's side of the family, they're all from Ontario. So we've visited a few times growing up and stuff, but yeah. I basically have this entire half of my family that are almost strangers to me because I don't really keep in contact with them, but they're also on the other side of the continent, which is no excuse in the 21st century, but, you know, they were strangers 20 years ago. So what are we doing here? We're in okay shape, I guess. Let's go down here and see what, how well this goes. Yeah, BC is beautiful, especially the island, man. I got friends whose parents live on the island. Yeah. Goes and visits them every summer. I think it's just, you know, he says he goes to visit them. He probably just stays there for free and does everything but visit them. As one does. But yeah, it looks exciting. I definitely am not going to be picking up a Nintendo Switch 2 just to play the damn thing, but I will watch some influencer who was given to it for free as a sponsorship demoed bullshit and watch him play it. But until then, I will remain skeptically optimistic. Which sucks too, because like everything that From Software has ever done, I'm all for. But the Night Rain, you know, I saw like when they first launched that, like the trailer for it, and I'm like, okay. And then you read up a little bit more on it, and you're like, oh, it's like a roguelike. And you're like, all right. And then I signed up for the closed beta. I got into it, or they gave me access to play it. I tried it for a hot minute, few hours. I don't know. It wasn't clicking for me. So I'm like, ee. And then this new one came out. This announcement, and I'm like, fuck. Nintendo Switch exclusive? I'm like, they haven't done this since Bloodborne, and this thing is very Bloodborne-esque, and I know that Sony Entertainment of Japan holds the rights to the Bloodborne franchise, or the namesake, or the trademark, or whatever the hell. That's why From Software hasn't pulled the trigger on a sequel to Bloodborne, because they have to get the permission from Sony of Japan. The way those Japanese people are, the last thing they're going to do is beg. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, the BC is, yeah, it's those mountains do an amazing job of deterring traditional Canadian weather. Yeah, it's why it's a very popular place. Even like Southern Ontario, you know, it can get nice, but you're still down in the Great Lakes area. Like there's a lot of moisture down there, man. A lot of snow, a lot of precipitation. And you still get it, you know, in BC, Vancouver, Surrey, all the surrounding areas and stuff. It's very rare. Pisses rain more than anything. Oh, you don't have a PS5 yet? Yeah. I'd like to say that they're getting cheaper, but in this goddamn economy, ain't nothing getting cheaper. Well, let's see how well this fight goes. All right, do your laser beam. No, you're not going to do it? Okay, I will. Oh, now you're going to do it! Oh, the rocks hit him. Yeah. Good old Trumpy. God bless those rocks. Oh, we're doing okay damage. Get away! Stop swinging the sword and get away! How did that not grab me? Oh, it still hurt, but it didn't grab me. Come on, Mimic! Get your poop in a group. Oh, that's the wrong one. Ow. Oh, yeah. Fire Knight Greatsword? Easy clap, yeah. Remember the last time I came through here, I forgot to get the ring and all this stuff, and then I couldn't remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good OP weapon. I've never done a build with that. There was a few weapons that came out of the DLC that were hot fire, man. Like that Milady. That's a pretty sweet dex weapon, man. It's Asher War is pretty badass. Even the Rolana's twin blades, whatever the hell those were pretty badass too. We get 2 levels? No. Well, where are we? Let's see here. Mind, yeah. And 18, 17, 18 for a level. Yeah, well, yeah, if you build your build around the thrust, yeah, there's some great ways around it, especially with certain talismans and stuff like that. Counter thrust exclusive to that. There's one talisman. But yeah, it's got a lot of thrust. Yeah, it's not a lot of slashing. I like a good poke. This thing's got a great poke. Oop. 3K. Yeah, get this. This has to keep going up. As in, like, just use great shields? Eventually I'll have enough endurance where I'll just keep leveling up and eventually I'll just evolve to great shields. But yeah, I love this brass shield. I use it every chance, or if it drops for me, I'll use it as long as I can. But yeah, great shields are great. Absolutely. The fingerprint shield was the only way I beat the Elden Beast at launch. I had to infuse it with Holy just to stand a chance against him, because I basically was just brick walling using the shield, the fingerprint shield with Holy. And then you just, like, it blocks, I think it was 90% Holy damage when it's infused with it. You take physical damage, sure, and you still take a little bit of Holy damage, but it's got all the poise under the sun, so no matter what that damn thing was throwing at me, I could just, even Radagon, you know, you can just stand there and take it. And you still have a fighting chance. Shit, yeah, man. We got to Ronnie's little area here. Oops, I didn't mean to rest there again. It does? Huh. I don't know if it's got like the same poise stats as it did for like the fingerprint shield though. Because I mean, like, yeah, a great shield is a great shield, whatever. But like, it was so rare that, you know, when you would get hit, that it would actually like stagger you. You would like brace yourself, as it were, and like take the brunt of the damage. But I never, I don't remember ever going flying as a result of it. But I could be mistaken. Still, though, that's good to know. That's great to know. Oh shit, he's here already. You weren't supposed to be here already. I thought I had a minute. Adula! His AoE's being really dumb today. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do Ronnie's questline here. No, the weapon I'm using is the weapon I will be using for... No. This is my sword. I've done a Dark Moon, the Dark Moon Greatsword build. I didn't really like it. The Frost is great. It's a powerful sword, like when you're actually like physically hitting things with it, but the AoE tracks horribly. It doesn't have very good range. It wasn't clicking like other builds have for me, where, like this build, for instance, I love this build. Even the Twin Blade builds, those are fun. I usually, like, for the longest time, the only builds I would ever really do are just Greatsword and Great Shield, yeah, just strength builds, just big zug sticks. I was quite surprised how, the AI on that Adula fight was like, kind of, I don't know. It was a pretty easy fight. I guess we're a little overpowered, maybe? I don't know. Oh, there's another one over there. But I will go see Ronnie, give her a ring. I don't think I'll do her her ending though. What level am I? 103? 104. 104. Oh, back. Nope. Hold on. I'm going to change that. I'm about to be 105, and soon to be 106. So the way I want to do this build, it's an endgame build. But yeah, basically Vigor will get up to around 50-60 eventually. Mind will be 30-40. Endurance technically is fine where it is, but I'm just building that up just so I can increase the different armor that I can wear. Although the armor I will be wearing, I think I already have the stats for it. Strength isn't going to get touched. Dexterity will be... Eventually I'll get that thing up to like 80. That's when the weapon starts basically dipping off. And then intelligence will get up to around 80 as well. And then these two won't ever be touched. Yeah. I think I'm going to go with the Frenzy Flame ending. I think that's what I'm going to do. I've done the Ronnie ending so many other times, and to be honest, the other ones are just kind of whatever. But I've gone through the Ronnie ending, I don't know how many goddamn times at this point. But I think I'll do the Frenzy Flame. Actually, I got the Frenzy Flame on my blind playthrough. I found the Frenzied Fingers or whatever down that hole, all that shit. Yeah, I'm going to watch the world burn. Cleanse it with flame. Guess this... But yeah, I was quite surprised, and I remember like reading online, everyone's just like, oh, you totally had to look up how to do that ending, and I'm like, nah, you can just find that and fall in a hole and get to the bottom of it, and What's Her Pickle will tell you to fucking take your clothes off and get in there, and you're like, okay. I didn't like running around with the eyes, but it's cool that you can change that back at the round table hold. Like even with the dragon communion, if you eat enough dragon hearts, your eyes will turn into like dragon eyes. And if you do enough, is it recusant missions or just invasions in general, your eyes will turn like blood red. Oh no? Yeah, it was absolutely lost in those fucking caverns. That's for goddamn sure when I went in there. Nice little cutscene. So the wound on that would almost like indicate that it was like it's ripped, like someone like grabbed it, because it doesn't look like a cut on the two fingers there. It looks, and like she is covered in blood. So like, did she come out of the fingers? No, she must have done it herself. But it's her doll, right? I don't know. I'm sure there's a 14-hour video on it somewhere. Yeah. It just like, I'm just talking about like the wound itself. Like it looks like if you were to like grab someone's hand by like split their two fingers and then just pull them like a wishbone, you know what I mean? It's kind of like what it looks like, just ripped. Ugh.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Yeah, it's interesting how they give it to you in like piecemeal, right? Like it's like little bits here and there and like item discovery or descriptions and stuff like that. And then piece it together. But I also know for a fact that some of it is lost in translation. they do an amazing job of translating it from the Japanese to the English, but there are things that, you know, like certain phrasing, like it's implied that they mean this, but they actually meant this, but just that connotation alone changes the whole aspect of it. But, you know, and then they just roll with it. Yeah, it's interesting. Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're over here. Right. We're up here. Okay, well, we'll go from here. I kind of want to go get Tish. Although, that being said, 68.5. Yeah. 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 Their English team is always switched on, though. The translations and dialogue written in Old English sounds so cool all the time. Yeah, yeah, for sure. What's interesting, too, is that even in the Japanese version of the game, it's English dialogue. Like, the spoken word, the voiceover characters. Although, you know, the subtitles would be in, you know, Japanese. I have a fellow streamer that I follow. She plays this game. She's out of Japan, and yeah, watching her play it. I don't know, maybe because she's practicing English, but watching her play, like, I was quite surprised because, like, obviously the subtitles are in Japanese, but I couldn't believe that. I'm like, oh, it's in English. Like, they're speaking English. I was expecting some, like, really cool Japanese, but it didn't get it. Oh, I didn't activate this, so there's no turtle up here. Yeah, okay. Forgot to activate the tower. Alright, let's see how this goes. At least there's no... It's, like, just straight in. Easy fight. Usually I do okay with this fight. Usually. Yeah, they are annoying, especially if you don't know where you're looking. Oh, wait, shit, don't come out. I wasn't ready. Okay, now you can come out. Follow me! And stand right there. Oh, you fucker. Oh, that really hurts. Ah, too soon. Too soon! Shit, that was close. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, okay, I got her. I was like, I fucked that up. I staggered her finally, and then I just let her get off the hook. Yeah. We got Tish. She's my favorite. Oh, no. I don't know about that. I'm okay. You gotta know when to hold them, when to fold them, really. It's a really fast chess game. You know, there's times where, like, I used to be more like, shit, man, I've been playing these games since, like, they came out. Like, I had Dark Souls when it came out. I tried it for a hot minute, sucked at it, left it on a shelf. The hype of Dark Souls 2 when it was coming out, everyone was like this and that. That's when I first discovered Vodividya, and he was hyping it up because he had some, like, weird tutorial beginner's guide to it. And I'm like, okay, getting an idea for this. And then I went back, played Dark Souls 1 just before Dark Souls 2 came out. But I used to be like just a reactionary player. Like I'd shield out everywhere I went. Everywhere I went. And then just wait for them to hit me and then attack them. And then, yeah. It wasn't until, like, games like Bloodborne took so long for me to click with. I was getting frustrated with it because I wasn't even getting that very far. Like, the first little area with the first big group of enemies, they were just constantly ganking me, and I couldn't get a fucking fight in edgewise, and it was just so frustrating. Oh yeah, that thing's way down here. We gotta go way down here, so we go this way, this way. Two, three. Where's two? Oh, I numbered these all weird. Oh, wait, three. But yeah, then I sat on Bloodborne for the longest time, and then finally it started working for me. And then Sekiro, again, same thing. It was such a nightmare. Where I never understood the concept of the game, where it wants you to be this, like, shinobi, sneaky ninja assassin with all the scrub enemies that are out on the world, but then it expects you to be like this fucking quick as a fucking ninja, you know, fighting these bosses with trying to knock their poise down and shit. I'm like, what are they doing with this game? And then, again, finally that clicked for me. Until I got to the final boss, Sword Saint. And I couldn't beat him. I just could not beat Sword Saint. I even tried, like, grinding to, like, level up a little bit more, where I was just stronger and I could take more damage, and that wasn't doing it. And then it wasn't until Elden Ring where the game just was so fast and quick, and, like, you know, and I mean, I guess after so many years of playing these games, but it wasn't until after playing Elden Ring and fighting all those bosses and just the reflexes and the timing for that I was able to. I literally went back as soon as I beat, like, Elden Ring. I was like hot. I was like, oh, I got it. And I'm like, you know what? I bet you I could beat Sword Saint. And I fired up Sekiro, and first fucking try. Yep. He was so slow. I couldn't believe how slow he was. I could, like, time all his shit. I'm like, oh, he's doing the lightning thing. I just jump in the air and throw it back at him. I'm like, yeah, I could do this all day. Why couldn't I do this before? I was, like, so frustrated with myself. And I'm like, maybe it was just video game quicksand, you know, like, where you hit the panic button and shit just hits the fan and you just get frustrated. I mean, believe me, there are bosses in this game that, you know, I'm not looking forward to the Malakath fight. The only way I'm gonna be able to survive anything Malakath throws at me is to be absolutely so overpowered that I get him to, like, second phase before he even knows what hits him. That's my only hope. It's my only hope. There isn't too many other fights I'm not too Really, 400 hours in Sekiro. Yeah, wow. Sekiro's great. Yeah, I fucking love it. Would love a sequel to that. Yeah, yeah, I for sure. It's like the first time you beat one of those black and purple robed kind of shinobi looking dudes that are like so overpowered. You're like, yeah. Or like the drunken Jazu guy that you fight in that Harada Estates in the Dream. And then you fight a couple more of them in the real world. And by that time, you're like, you got them pegged. Oh, I guess we can go down into that chamber. Where was that? Oh, here it is. Dude, okay, confession time. Yeah, I have yet to beat Demon of Hatred legit. I cheese him every time I fight him. Every time. I tried, obviously, when I first got to him. That's one fight, now that I think about it, I actually have never gone back and revisited and truly gave an actual effort at him. No, I cheese the demon every time I get up on the rooftop and just watch him fall off. I'm like, fuck this guy. There's a great YouTube channel, something Guru, Fun with Guru, I think it was called. Used to call him, like, whatever From Software game would come out, he'd be like the guru for the time. Like, he's the Elden Ring guru or the Bloodborne guru. But yeah, he has a whole series on how to cheese bosses, and you can still do the Sekiro one for the Demon of Hatred. I mean, it's not legit, obviously. But, yeah, that fight frustrated me. Way more than the Sword Saint did, until he pulled out that goddamn gun. Still, though, love Sekiro. Would love a sequel to Bloodborne, and I guess this Duskblood thing might be the closest thing we're ever going to get to one, but, you know. Maybe it'll be the greatest thing since sliced bread. Who knows? Won't know till it comes out, and it's not coming out till like the summer of next year, so it's like in deep development right now. All I know is I don't see Elden Ring 2 coming out anytime soon. Yeah, I haven't given Nintendo money since like the summer of '96. That's how old I am. Yeah, the Super NES days. Or no, that would have been the N64 days. Yeah, it was the N64 days, definitely. Shadow of the Empire. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've given... I guess technically, I did date a woman, and for Christmas I bought her a Nintendo Wii. So... I guess technically I did give Nintendo money then. Although it wasn't for me. I don't have it. I don't own it. GameCube was a great console, man. There was like the Metroid Prime series, they've re-released those or remastered them or whatever now for like a newer generation, newer audience. Those games were awesome. It made me, because I love the original Metroid and Super Metroid. I love Metroidvanias. I have a lot on my in my game library. I haven't streamed any of them, but I fucking love them. But yeah, the GameCube had when they did the Metroid Prime series and like Metroid in like an FPS, I was like, yeah, let's go. Granted, back then, you know, we hadn't quite figured out the dual thumbstick situation for video games with moving and looking. So the controls on that game are the original controls are an absolute nightmare. 92? Yeah. I'm a few years older than you, but not much. Well, a few. Yeah, GameCube was a great console. I mean, you can emulate all of them now. Like I have emulation for. Oh my God! Oh, these are white wolves. No wonder. Don't kill me! Oh, they killed me. I have 91,000 souls, and they killed me. I got killed by wolves. I just killed a giant dragon. And one of the hardest fucking ever jail fucking fights. And I get murdered by... Oh yeah, the rune arc's gone. Oh, that's good though. Because now I can min-max my stats. I technically wanted to die there. Technically. Because I want to leave those gloves on, but... 51. There she is. We finally reached 51 poise. 51's the magic number, the little sweet spot where basic scrub enemies won't stagger you while you're doing your fun stuff. Obviously, the higher that number is, the more you can do. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like my first blind playthrough of Dark Souls 2, I absolutely... Oops, I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, going up the cliffside. I absolutely, right at the beginning there, on the way to the Firekeeper's shack, there's a little bridge, and I absolutely walked off to the right-hand side of it, missed the bridge, and just fell off. And you get the achievement, welcome to Dark Souls. Yeah, I was so hyped, ready to play. I'm like, how far am I going to get before I die? I wasn't 5 minutes in. I just walked right off the fucking map. Just laughed to myself. My problem is when I play games like this sometimes is I take the scrub enemies for granted pretty easily, especially like those goddamn wolves. But yeah, white wolves. And Torrent will get you murdered. Torrent gets stun locked, staggered so easy, and then you just sit there and take it. He gets his ass kicked and he disappears, and then you're laying on the ground for like what seems like 3 full Mississippis before you finally get the fuck up. Meanwhile, they're just fucking ganking you, and you're just screaming at your character to get up! Yeah. But oh well. No harm, no foul. Besides the rune arc, but whatever. I'm glad that I finally got my poise up to 51. That's awesome. Now that I've come all the way over here. Okay, so there should be one right here. Where are you? Yeah, when you're at New Game +4, yeah, it takes a few runes to level up, hey? That's like my one character, like I run around with like I can't even level up. It's like, yeah, it's high. It's like 300, 400, 500,000 runes to level up, and I'm like, I'm never going to get there again. But yeah, you just run around with like 350,000 runes at all times. You're like, I could cash these in, go buy some stuff, but this character is so maxed out, there's nothing to buy. First world problems, right? I'm so rich, I have nothing to spend my money on. That was my problem with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which I guess a lot of people had that complaint with it, where the early game, you know, you're trying to earn $1 and it feels good, like, because it's like hard to make $1, get some decent armor and shit, but then just a little past midpoint of the game, you have more money than you'll ever spend. You have the maxed out gear, you have the best gear on, you're just like, okay, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all this money? And you keep getting missions, and they just keep paying you, and you're like, okay, thank you for the dollars. Hey, guys. Yeah, 3,000 hit points for a goddamn wolf? Oop. Revenga. I think I gotta go up, don't I? Yeah, I gotta go up. There's nothing really over here, I don't think. Yeah, he's above me. I remember when I first played this game, and I saw the map, and I was confused by like why, because you know you're in the Lake of Liurnia, and you're just like, okay. And then there's parts where you're underneath here, and you're like, well, what the hell? Because the village of the Elden, it's underneath this plateau. Yeah. I was confused. I'm like, oh, the map's wrong. There's like this whole thing. Meanwhile, I'm not even looking at like the world, where if I was just standing on a cliffside and I just looked that way, I could be like, oh, yeah, no, there is a thing over there. I thought the map was like wrong. I'm like, no, I'm just dumb. It's just looking at this totally wrong. Yeah, turtles. Absolutely. Yeah, that would be a welcome treat. I'm surprised someone hasn't like figured that out or something. Or 3D printed or something, maybe. Or do it like one of those astro globes, like they do, oops. Like if you ever watched Game of Thrones, the intro, the way they showed like the sun was the center and the rings, almost like Halo. Like if you could imagine like our sun being like the center of the heat in the light source or whatever, and then just halo rings around that, and that's what that like humanity and like civilization and all of life just exists on these rings. There's one in the Carrion in the Royal Academy. There's a couple of them, actually. They're pretty cool. Ooh, you're tenacious. Okay, so we're back here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna go grab this tower. I think I was planning on... I didn't plan on going up into this plateau, but I ended up coming here anyways. I wanted to bang out... Oh, there's the turtle. I wanted to bang out the Baleful Shadow, come up here. And then I figured, well, I might as well finish doing that. But then my plan is to head back to Volcano Manor, knock out that legacy dungeon as much as I can until we can finish the Cusant missions. Oh, there it is. Oh, maybe. I never thought of that. I guess I could have, yeah. I killed the other two with arrows. Why couldn't I kill the third one? I guess that's the force I have it. Oh yeah, there's a red wolf here. Something tells me he's gonna kick my royal butt. He usually hits pretty goddamn hard. Oh, yeah, he hits really hard. Ow. Oh! Wait! I'm not done healing. You're so mean. Oh, thank God. That fight sucked. Oh, 3 8s? Fucking A. I need 7 still, but I'll take those. Oh, I'm so glad I came over here. Oh, I'm really glad I came over here. I did not remember those being there. Nice. We can upgrade that now. Yeah, you know, it's weird. Like I have done on Dark Souls 1 like one time, I think. I did a pyro run. I've done a pyro run a couple times, but like I did pure sorcery build, just a glass cannon. And magic is so overpowered in Dark Souls 1. Like, it's ridiculous. There's not too many spells in Dark Souls 1. And if you just keep leveling up intelligence, holy Christ, did they hit hard. Especially the crystal ones. But yeah, it's... usually I just use utility spells in my like playthroughs. Like, in Dark Souls 1, I will use like the fall damage one, the light spell, maybe magic armament if my weapon allows it, or like the fire one or something like that. What other one? There was one more spell. There was only like 3 spells I used. The weapon enchantment? It's just Scholar's Armament. It's just like simple scrub. Just magic damage. So like this build, even like with the Crimson or the Wondrous Physique, I have the magic shrouding and the green burst. So the green burst obviously helps stamina recover quicker, and then temporarily boosts magic attack, which with this build, with this dex build, the more every point I put into intelligence, it just gets me stronger. Every point I put into dexterity makes the weapon stronger. So it's like a, yeah, it's and it's just a basic, simple Yeah, Scholar's Armament. Just a simple magic infusion. A lot of people had a complaint, because this is a Fetch Your Life build. It's on his channel, the Soul Samurai. A lot of people complained that they didn't like the fact of having to constantly buff their weapon. Which, you know, understandable, but the spell lasts forever. Terra Magica is, it's not that much. $20 intelligence? Yeah, like the most expensive one I have is this 35 one. I still can't even cast that. And this one's technically not even, I don't even need this one. The only spell I'm missing for this build is Founding Rain of Stars, which I believe I can get with the Estelle. Yeah, now that I think about it. I think we can go get that now. Oh, and Ronnie's Dark Moon. Yeah, that's the Frost one. Yeah, maybe I'll use that one too. I forgot about the Frost Moon. Oh, wait. Where are you? This door.
You have returned. What is it?
Yeah, it's got a long cast. Like there's there's that Black Blade one. It lasts like maybe 3 seconds, I think. No, that's not the Founding Rain of Stars.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide.
So that means I can just gobble this up. $71.4. Yeah, I think that's probably why they went with it, right? But like even the Blood Flame one, that's a powerful incantation. It lasts a very long time too. I love that fucking incantation. It's great. But yeah, I think it's because of like the way that the Black Flame works, because it does that extra chip damage as well. I don't know. It had to been a balancing issue for them. Oh, I still need another. Ah. $68? Yeah, it'll be a minute. Holy shit. That's a lot of intelligence.
Well, I took you've no man to lay out your own.
19. Sell. Yeah. Yeah. 19. Son of a bitch. Oh. No, wait. 1900. Yeah, just use this. I almost cashed in 19,000. Shit, I still need 3 more. But this can go up. 880. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah. Take that marker off. I still have this one over here. I guess we can go... Yeah. Okay, I'll do that some other time. Yeah. Volcano Manor. Oop, that's not it. This is it. Yeah, we'll start going through here. A little bit of it anyways. Well, most of it anyways, I should say. You don't have anything to say to me, do you?
If you follow this, it cannot come.
No. Which one's Fortisax? Is that the one in Farum Azula? I can't remember which one Fortisax is. Oh, what's...
It's just as my noble brother says. I'm a complete fool. I can't believe I thought I could become a champion. Perhaps I am a fool after all. No, it's worse than that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
As things stand,
Oh yeah.
I've given up on the path of revenge and sullied the name of my house. What an easy mark I must have been.
Yeah, we'll fight Lich Dragon. In fact, actually, that's an area we could probably go through. I was pretty low level when I first entered there because that Erdtree avatar kept fucking kicking my ass. But that was 30, 40 levels ago. So we got the red letter. Juno, yeah, wants us to kill Diallo's brother.
You're still alive, I see. Well.
Yeah. Let's, oops, I keep doing that. Let's do that. Dragon Katana, 4-hit, Fortisax for me. Yeah, dude, I know. I love that Dragon Katana. Yeah. It became a staple once I had it in the DLC for my other builds, because when I always do co-op, right? So like you never know what you're in for. You kind of like have like, you know, this weapon. If you're going into this area, like as soon as I get summoned in, I'm like, where am I? I'm like, over here. Okay, I got to deal with this. I got to deal with that. But yeah, it's something else when you get summoned in, and like especially with the Bale fight, you show up at the Bale boss fog, and you're just like, oh yeah, let me switch my weapon out here and do this right. I love that, the way that you just jump up into the air with the hyper armor and just that big overhead slash down. Yeah, I love it. Oops. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right, because we came that way, came across, yeah. So I'll start from here, because I want to fight this avatar. Oops. Oh yeah. That went much better this time. Amazing what adding, 30, 40 levels to your character will do for you. Yeah, like I say, it's just that little bit of timing, eh? Like, if you're a split second too late, even just with those attacks, like, I would get stomped on, right? But I mean, like, it's close. Like, the entire time I'm swinging my sword and I see his foot coming down, I stop swinging, I'm just holding back and hitting circle the whole time. I probably hit that input like 30, 40 times. Oh, I forgot to grab the... Shit. No biggie. No biggie. We'll just kill these fucking ants. Oops. We'll just exit out back in. Yeah, this is like Elden Ring was the first game. I mean, obviously besides Bloodborne, because you can't use shields, but it took a long time for me to have a character. Like, I use the shield. It's not like I don't use the shield, but it took a long time for me to use a build, like, nervously use a build where I'm like, I don't have a shield. I'm like, I'm just dependent on either dodge rolling or just being out of range, and that's scary. Can I go this way? Oh, I can. I always go the other way. There's a thing on that branch too I never noticed. It's probably not even worth it. Knowing this game. Watch it be mushrooms or some dumb shit. Oh, it's up there. Yeah, I mean, like I say, like, it took a long time. I think it was the first time I did the twin blade build, because he's like, okay, so like this weapon is not like, you can dual wield twin blades and all the power to you. Like, you know, you can do your jumping L1 with two twin blades. You do, you know, extra damage and shit like that. But he's like, the real damage is done like when you're two-handing it, how quick it is. And I'm like, oh yeah, just two-handing Eleanor's pole blade, and you're just, it's like a 6-hit combo before you're done swinging, but it's a twin blade, so it's like double hitting everything. And then when you're using certain talismans like this one, or the Millicent's prosthesis, or even the Rotten Wing sword insignia, because it does even more than this one, where it just increases your attack damage for every hit. And yeah, but it's nervous to play it, like, especially if you're not used to anything but sword and board, right? Go into the big old open scary world of the Soulsborne series and like, yeah, don't block. I mean, you can block with your, you know, your sword. Like, I don't even know what this does for defense. 49. There you go. 49 physical defense. Not bad. Well, let's see. I think what I'll do is, I won't run around this area right now per se. What I will do is, I'm going to go, I want to get the, I'll fight the boss. Oh, Dragon Wound Grease. That's nice. That's a little foreshadowing, eh? I wonder what kind of boss we're fighting. Oh, wait. You're comfortable because blocking doesn't hurt you in Sekiro. There's no chip damage in that regard. I mean, you lose poise. Excuse me, and then you can get all messed up. Yeah, if this sword did 100% physical damage, yeah, I'd never run around with a shield either. Somber 6. I was hoping it was going to be a different upgrade material, but oh well. Oh, that scared me. Yeah, let's, oh, shit. That was a terrible jump. We'll go fight, the Crucible Knight here and go get some Crucible Knight armor. If I remember... He's over here? Yeah, over here. Oh, I was like, why can't I... I'm two-handing. I'm like, why isn't that working? Oh, shit. Cast it, damn it. Oh. Oh! Haha. Ow. Oh. Hannah Millennia? Is that her, her katana? Her sword? I think I've used it a few times. I've never done a build with it, though. It's got great reach on it, too. I think it's... I remember, I can't remember whose video it was. It might have been Fextra. I'm fucking in love with Fextra. Yeah. What's crazy, too, is, like, the talismans I'm using, of the 4 I want to use for this build, I only have the 1. I need Alexander's Great Shard, which we can't get until Farum Azul. The Rotten Sword Insignia, not until we get to Millennia's Halig Tree. And then we still have to beat Godfrey up in the capital before we even get the 4th talisman. But yeah, this is working so far. We finally reached a point, like, leveling up now, where, yeah, we're doing considerable damage, especially, like, with the intelligence and dexterity being pretty even par with themselves right now. Where they still both have just under 50 levels to achieve yet before we're even done dealing with those 2 stats alone. Oh, this guy. Don't hit me. Ooh, don't hit me. Ow. Oh, there's... Thank God they put these little barriers up here. I would have fallen right off. Oh, he's got the bow out. It's like he's using a great bow, but he's shooting like regular bows. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna make this mausoleum stop roaming the earth though first. Just having your torch, your beast repellent torch on your back is enough to even keep these idiots from doing even dumber shit. Yeah, I'll do Fia's champions, and then I'll do. I keep forgetting about the Great Jar too. Yeah, the Beast Repellent Torch, man. She is your friend. Oh, I think it's time to get off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go pay Thea a visit. Well, they're champions anyways. It's interesting too, Lionel, the guy that's kind of dressed like, I guess this game's version of the Onion Knight. You find his body in the capital alongside, something also that belongs to Fia or something like that. It's in a bed anyways, like it was like the deathbed confessioner. Golden Ruin 1. Wow. Oh yeah, maybe. I have half the curse mark already. Dee's dead. Like, I've done all that. I don't remember what else is involved with, her, how to activate it. I guess we'll figure that out here in a second. Yeah, because, like, the D thing... Oh, okay. Yeah, I had all that done. Yeah, D got dead. Hey, Godwin. You're looking good these days. It's such a weird... Like, what the fuck? That's Roger. Ah! Ah! Piss off! Yeah, man, Nagakiba. She's a slicer dicer. Oh yeah, 3 fights. Oh, maybe I should bring you in. Oh, wait! Hold off! Don't kick me! Shit! I'm on the wrong thing now. Ah! Okay. Alright. Don't hit me! Ah, I saw that coming. Oh, he causes death! Yeah, Get a mimic! Nothing slices more than one Nagakiba than two Nagakibas. Alright. Oh, I should have, yeah. I was the jellyfish would have been a good idea. I'll use the yeah, actually, yeah. Jelly would be good just for the aggro. Yes, it's true, yes. You lose like 600, 800 HP. I did it one time, not even realizing, and I cast it and I had like 4 HP after the fight. Or after I cast it. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Oh, I'm pushing wrong buttons again. Ah! Leave that poor jellyfish alone. Ah! Ah! Squidward did a good job. Ow! Yeah. Hey, Fia. What's up, Chica?
Ah, there you are. I knew you would come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order?
I just want a hug.
You are an odd one. I am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me? Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died.
Oh, it's Casca. I don't know if you're familiar with Berserk.
Godwin's Hallowbrand.
I'll take the cowl off. You can see her better.
But there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. When Godwin died, a Hallowbrand scored his flesh, but another exists. Another mark in the shape of the half-wheel wound of the centipede, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. My hands will be dirtied once more by the deed. Will you still let me hold you, even then? This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you... Oh, my utmost thanks. With this, Godwin can take his rightful place as first of the dead, and claim a second, illustrious life. You are our true champion. And though I can't be of any use to you, can I hold you tight? If only for a moment.
She squeezes us even more. Radiant Baldekin's blessing.
I will soon lay with Godwin, and it will surely stir within me the new life of the Golden Prince, and first dead of the demigods, as the rune of those who live in death. Please, do one thing for me. Brandish this child, my rune, and take for yourself the throne. Stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord. I will soon to conceive. Brandish my stay the by becoming.
So yeah, the whole curse mark is a centipede thing. Obviously, that's a throwback to Sekiro. Those had a huge implement in that game. I don't know if they have any bearing, like any correlation to that, but whatever. Oh, we can level up again. Yeah. Yeah. It's Casca. I found some like online thing that like I have I'll show you. I'll show you real quick. Go back to the round table hold here. I have only have like 3 created characters saved. 2 of them are berserk characters. I tried to make Griffin, but then I thought, I'm like, well, I don't, what's a Griffin build be like? Yeah, I got this Guts one. Switch view. Yeah, it's pretty badass. Got the whole eye gone and everything. Nice. And then these are just variants of the same chick I made. Different hairstyles. Yeah, Casca's ripped. Well, we could level up Tish. A little bit, anyways. Okay, let's... Now that I know that we're strong enough... Yeah, dude, I don't know if you're into Japanese anime, manga, what have you, but it's on YouTube. You can find the abridged version, which cuts out all of the theme songs, but there's in 1997 they did a anime series of it. It's not a complete series. It actually ends right when it really gets good. The last few episodes are like some of the most intense things you'll ever see, and then like the story is just a scratch of a iceberg. But it's referred to as Berserk 97 because it came out in 97. But it's on YouTube. It's like 8.5 hours, 9 hours. Amazing anime. Yeah. There's also they did. They've tried to reboot the series a couple times. The last time, a lot of fans weren't really digging it. I didn't mind it too much because the beginning of it really kept to the beginning of the manga series itself. The series has been going on since like the 80s or the 90s or whatever, but the author of it, he passed away here during COVID. The series is done now, but Yeah, a lot of people were complaining about the other series because it, yeah, I don't know, the animation of it or whatever, but everyone loves Berserk 97. It follows the golden, what do they call it? Egg of the golden egg? I can't remember what it's called. There's sagas throughout the series, and it's the Band of the Hawks and all sorts of stuff or whatever. But yeah, those two characters, Casca and Berserk, are like two of the main characters. Guts is the main character in Berserk, and the greatsword that you find in this is that's literally his sword. The greatsword that's in Caelid Wilds that you'll find like pretty much right out of the gates here when you get to Caelid, because you come in down through this road and it's just before the ruin. So yeah, there's that ambush of dogs and the crow and all that stuff. There's one of those casket things that the trolls drag around. That greatsword that's there. That's Guts' sword. That's literally from the anime, and it's been in the series since like, well, it technically wasn't in. There was a greatsword in Dark Souls 1, but it wasn't. It was technically young Guts' sword. He's had two swords. Both of them just giant goddamn chunks of iron. But yeah, we'll go, let's go do this. Where are we? Where is it? Right here. But yeah, I don't know if you're into it, but check it out. It's all on YouTube. It's phenomenal. The only thing that sucks about it is that, yeah, it ends on a cliff note, or a cliffhanger, more or less, because, you know, the shit hits the fan, and then you're just like, well, now what? And you're like, now nothing. Now read the comic books. It's the only way you're ever going to get a conclusion. Still, though, for what it's worth and the content, what it is, it's phenomenal. And it's dark fantasy, so, like, Miyazaki, the guy who created Dark Souls, he was heavily influenced by the Berserk anime. In fact, if you do watch it, you'd be quite surprised to see a lot of similarities between a Japanese manga series that started in the 80s that just continued up into the 2020s here. How much, yeah, Miyazaki and crew pinched ideas from this. I'm just getting stepped on. Okay. I can push Vare's mission here if I can actually beat these idiots. I shouldn't have a problem beating these guys, though, now. I shouldn't. He's trying to parry me. Oh no, I haven't fought him either. That has to get done, yeah. What spell is down there? Is that where the Founding Rain of Stars? I don't remember where my Founding Rain of Stars is. Yeah, he fires that goddamn giant laser beam. Yeah, that guy doesn't play. Oh, turned around too soon. Oh, I see that you're also a counter-attacker. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There is something that's down there, though. I can't remember what it is. It may be the Great Bow. I think there's a spell down there. Or an ash or something like that. Of course they make these characters, these offline NPCs, like parry experts. Because everyone just goes in there swinging swords. And they're like, parry, parry, parry. Shit. Oh, for Ash of War? Oh, I forgot I still have this Baldecan Blessing stupid thing on. This debuff. Not that it's a lot of a debuff, but... Really? I hate these guys. Oh, sure, now you stagger. Yeah, it's, like, my go-to for the longest time in all of these games was always strength builds, like, especially, like, in Dark Souls 1, Zweihander. I fucking love the Zweihander. That is my weapon in that game. Oops. But, there's nothing better than, like, fighting Artie and, like, watching him try to, like, sync up to, like, phase 2 and just denying him. Two-handed Zweihander overhand just takes him right out of that action. Well, you were a lot easier that time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm against... Oh, no! Don't do that! Jesus Lord. There. My God. I'm so glad that's done, finally. That was a pain in the ass. The Great Jar is pleased. Cool. Okay. Now. Remember this guy? He's hanging out at the lakes forever. We can finally push Vare. I think this works towards them. Yeah, no, he's a living, breathing thing. Well, he's living. I don't know if he's breathing. Yeah, this will be fun. Ooh, mark that. Vare.
Oh, Lambkin, so pleased you're here. I'm glad that you're enjoying my gift. I knew it from the very start. You have a taste for noble blood. I wish to anoint you a proper inductee. A knight to serve Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, and establish a new dynasty. Luminary Moog has strength, vision, and of course, love. So, what do you say, my lambkin? Yes. Who would have it any other way? Now, take this for your final trial. Soak the cloth with a maiden's blood. Normally, this ritual would involve killing one's own maiden and recanting the wisdom of the two fingers. But since you are maidenless, the blood of anyone's maiden will do.
What's interesting too is like the area you start, there's a dead maiden like right there. You can use her blood to soak that in. But it's like, what are the implications of that?
The blood of anyone's maiden will do. You are maidenless, after all.
So yeah, you can the one at the beginning of the game, which is where the fuck? This little. But I'm going to use. Yes, the Church of Inhibition. That's the one I'm thinking of, which is where the fuck is it? Yeah, there. Yeah, this one's just sitting right here. Which would have been Vike's victim, I guess. Yeah, it's cool too how once it gets soaked in blood, like the impression reveals itself. Oh yeah. I've been pretty thorough when it comes to like clearing out the areas. There's a few, like, I forgot about this cave here that has the rot outfit or whatever. There's a few places that I've missed, but everything else, like I haven't done this one yet. I've activated it, but I haven't done it. The War Dead Catacombs. There's a few of the heroes' graves we still haven't done. We have yet to really step inside the royal capital. We have yet to do the legacy dungeon for Volcano Manor. There's still this little area up here. There's still the dragon to fight up here. This little area haven't really done yet. But yeah, a lot of it's been chipped away at as it were. I just wish there was a goddamn. I mean, I guess technically this one's close. No, they're not the same distance. Yeah, it's Mogan time. Right? There was one grace. I think it's definitely in Lake Liurnia where I can never find it, and then I'll just stumble across it accidentally. Like I'll be purposely looking for the damn thing, but I can't find it, and then hours later I'm like, oh, there it is.
And with this, you are a formal inductee, a knight who will assist Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, in the establishment of a new dynasty. Now, give me your finger. This noble blood will be an immutable badge of honor once it settles inside of you.
Like, Vari's like, oh, for heaven's sake, clench your teeth or something. Like, stop being a little bitch. We're only cutting your finger off.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog, to all of us.
Yeah. It's like the Yakuza.
You have
Except they only cut off fingers when you fuck up.
My lambkin.
For atonement.
Oh, another thing. You should have this. A medal granted by the new Mogwin dynasty, with the power to grant audience with Luminary Moog. I've gone out of my way to provide one to you. But you mustn't use it just yet. The meeting must wait until the Mogwin dynasty commences. Luminary Moog yet slumbers beside the divinity. We must endure a little longer. Ah, it is trying, but we must be patient. One day you will be elevated, deservedly, basking in love. Right, my lambkin?
Yeah, I'll just go now. You mean like when you get later further into the palace, like his summon sign or his invasion thing, where you can invade his world? I think it has. I think the implication is to the fact of like him being, you know, all with the Mogwin dynasty, and he's the one that like kind of led you in and stuff like that, and then you become this overpowerful. Oh yeah, see, we do have the red eyes now. 'Cause we're a murderer. I guess you can't really see. Maybe I turn this on. Oh, that doesn't really help. Yeah, she's got the red eyes now. You can kind of make it out. I think, yeah, to the fact of, like, he resents you for, like, getting, I don't know, the one, I'm not sure. But maybe. Who knows, man? Like you say, when it comes to the goddamn lore in these games. Oh, smithing 7. Ah. Oh, look at all that blood loss. We lost so much blood there. Just gonna go past you. I can't remember what this merchant has in here. I think he has something. I'll try him out. I'll see how we do. I don't know how it'll go. Oh, you are coming. Ah! Well, never mind. I didn't think the other one was going to show up. It's such a weird place to have a merchant. Yeah, I'll try him out. I don't know how it'll go. Forgot about you. We'll see. Whoops. It'd be nice to have him gone, done with, but I don't actually have his, I like fighting him with... Oh, shit. I'm gonna die again. Yep, I'm gonna die again. Yeah, I remember just being able to, like, come in here and not have to worry about them. But I guess I gotta worry about... Maybe if I just run in there real quick and just activate the store. I think he just has a cookbook I want. I might not even need to buy anything off of him, but... Now it's just become a thing.
Oh, Jimite, are you here as a customer?
Well... I would almost say I'm not ready for this area. Yeah. Yeah, I almost think I'm not ready for this area. I'm just gonna grab these ruins. He only has stonework keys anyways, I don't really... Or stone sword keys, I mean. I don't really need stone sword keys. But I do need this. And I need you to continue to run. It's usually what I do, yeah. Just run right through this area. Oh. Glove. Oh, that's a ghost. Ow. Run! Wow, you guys, go away. Yeah. Like, all the way. And then we come outside and you're like, oh, no, that's too far. Alright, let him go. We'll try the Vare fight. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what's what. But yeah, you are invading his world, right? So, I don't know. There's some implication there, that's for sure.
Seek violence, heedless of my warning, though you have been raised to a knight of the dynasty. I am pain to the very depths of my being. I'll ensure you regret this, my Lamb King. Enjoy your miserable death.
Ow. Oh yeah, for sure. The by the chest there. Oh, you're at it.
Why must I be disgraced? Lowborn.
Disgraced. So dramatic.
Oh, luminary Moog, please grant the strength you promised. I have given everything. Please, my lord. Please, answer me.
Yeah.
Luminary Moog. Bless the...
I think all NPCs only get like one flask. And they will use it given the opportunity. My favorite though is when they go to use it and then it's empty. That's just a free shot if you're not too far away. 74. Good gravy. Oh. Before we go any further, let's take that out. We'll put that in. Yeah, I don't know how this fight will go, but we'll see. I'll know right away. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. Well, pick a side, man, and then thank you. Stick to it. Ow, don't mind me. Ow. Oh. Screwed that up. Ooh. If they weren't aggroed before. I did too. I know that what's her pickle in Limgrave there, she's the one, she gives you no, not yet. What do I have? I have 4 8s, 4 7s. No, we don't have an ancient one yet. We'll get one from what's her name's quest line when we get to the end of that. But we gotta kill what's his name at the capital before that happens. Yeah, I don't think I have any business being in this area yet. Yeah, I don't even have a shackle. That's in the capital as well. Oh well. Oh, I actually didn't even. Yeah, that's kind of ironic, don't you think? The Crucible Knights are like immune to like. So that's Mickey. And he's wearing an Imperium ring, just like the one that we gave Ronnie, because it was Millennia, Mikola, and her that were the only 3. I'm pretty sure that's what that's supposed to be. Is Unless that's something Mog did with the Mogwin dynasty. I don't know. I do know that he's in an egg, he's sitting in the pelvic bone of a giant, and when you get to Melania's boss room, you can slightly make out the figure of a female figure in the roots of the tree with a hollowed out womb. It's a trip. I never thought. I always thought his voice was. They should have gave his voice more bass, more growl to it. I always thought his voice did not match his appearance.
Honored the guest.
He sounds kind of corny.
Of our dynasty.
What's crazy too is that his horn is actually poking through his eyeball. Oh. Nihil! Ow, 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 ow! Oh, he got me. That's what happens when you stand in fire. It burns us. Yeah, he was a lot easier than I thought he was going to be. Holy shit. Granted, there's two of us. Oh. Oh. Ow.
Thrice.
Ah! Oh, I so messed that up. See, this is what happens. You get them like to, you know, sliver of health the first time, and now I'm gonna. At least he starts far enough away that I can get all this shit off. Oh my god! Oh no! That's the wrong one! Damn it, that hurts. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
I can see it as clear as day. The coming
Oh, it was a terrible fight.
more Gwyn.
Holy shit, you get 420,000 souls for beating him? That's nuts. Well, DLC activated. Who are you? What are you doing here? Wow. Okay, well, let's do this right. I mean, if we get, yeah, that, and 20 more, we can go up another one. Ugh. Ugh.
Ah, were you guided here by kindly Mikola? I am Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Mikola the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Mikola's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid. Come now, touch the withered arm, and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Yeah, so I think with the DLC, I will be doing that end game, like very end game. Because the only way I'm ever going to survive, I can't even see me beating Consort Radahn with this build. Maybe? I don't know. But this build has a long ways to go before we even get to that. So for now, yeah, the DLC will stay right where it is. Now, we can go back here. And we can backtrack a little here. Grab a few things. We have fuck all for souls, so I'm not worried about losing them or dying or anything like that, but do a quick run around. Swarm of Flies is a cool spell. Oh, an 8. Of course, this is the other farming spot, which is a pretty easy one. You use a bow, you shoot this guy. Oh, you shoot this guy. And then he runs off the edge and dies. And he gives you 11,000 souls. Yeah. Great trade-off. Need one more 7. Dang. Maybe I can find one down there? I don't know. Let's go find out. Oh. Weird. Why would that be here? Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah. I think we'll call it a stream here for tonight. Where are we? We'll go for a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Little bit longer. Oh. Ow. Ow. Ow! He's so mean. Oh, yeah. Well, that's not how you get that. Really? Just jump? Okay. Oh. So worth it. Oh yeah, this little area. Can't get through that lava. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. Archery seal. That's a dead end. Okay. Oh yeah. That may be the second time I've ever been grabbed by that guy. That is a lot of great omen killer cleavers. I think it's my third one. Got more cleavers in hands. Yeah, he died. He dead. Yeah, so the DLC is available. I don't think... I was humming and hawing about doing the DLC with this playthrough, but I think what I'll do is I'll wait till endgame to do the DLC. I'll treat the DLC like it's its own thing. I don't want to mix it with this normal playthrough. I think that's my agenda. Well, I guess we can go this way. Oh, I can't target lock you? That kind of sucks. Oh, yeah. I made the mistake of not charging my phone the other day. Before work. I used my phone at work, or for work. And, yeah. Woke up in the morning and I'm like, oh, my phone's at 54%. This'll last the day. Came home to like 3%. It's nice having that poise up finally. I hate these guys. Next to the dogs, they're probably my least favorite enemy. Or at least one of them. Yeah, it's literally like a firmware update that they put in. They're just like, hey, the old one's out. Or the new one's out, so the old one has to suck. You're like, oh, you should just upgrade to the new one. There's a YouTuber, I think his name's Louise Rossman? He used to be an Apple tech, and no longer is. He's an independent tech. But he does these great videos where he shows how, like, these companies, especially Apple, do shit like that. Like, just predatorial crap against their customers, and how they'll just overcharge people for, like, fixes they don't need or upgrades or whatever. Like, simple little things. Like the fact of, like, the screws that hold the damn thing together are, like, custom-made Mac Apple screws that are exclusive to, like, this. And if you, like, try to get anyone besides a certified Apple tech genius, whatever the fuck, to fix it, it voids the warranty. Like, they just set you up for failure. Oh no, you can't use a cheaper third-party guy to fix this thing? Fuck that. Pay these guys triple the amount. I've been an Android user. Android's no better though, you know. They're all the same. Like my phone, I've had it for a couple years now, and it's not that old, but the battery's already absolutely shot to shit. And that's the only reason I ever upgrade my phone is the battery stops working, and I'm just like, well, I could replace the battery, but it costs just as much as a new phone. Oh, stop grabbing me. Yeah, exactly. It's like the price never goes down. It's just they'll you know, they just worry about their quarterly profits. It's like, for instance, in Japan, their fiscal year ends in March, at the end of March. So like April 1st is basically their January 1st, financially speaking. So like, you know, Nintendo with their Nintendo Direct airing when it did to like absolutely like help profit shares like soar through the roof. Which again, when the new console comes out here in June, that'll also look good for end quarters, or sorry, half year. Ow, fuck. Well, what I'll do is I'll run up here, and I'm going to, oh yeah, this guy. I'll, where is it? This one. I'll go activate the shortcut. We'll try our hand at the magma worm, and then we'll try our hand at the godskin here. We should have no problem. I say that, but fucked if I know. I thought Mog was going to be a little harder than he was. but we're a bit overpowered too. Yeah, like that did 818. I don't want a smoldering butterfly. I want your cool armor set. His, like, yeah, that was a terrible fight for me. I usually do much better against him. Much better. I was, yeah, I don't know, being more impatient than I normally am with him. I'm usually pretty good for, like, hitting him really quickly with a lot of damage, and then knowing that was enough damage to really piss him off and, like, aggravate him. So then I can, like, bait him into, like, long attacks or throwing his blood flame out and then circling around and then getting a couple more in there, but yeah, wasn't working out that way. Well, I got him. A lot of it has to do with his build too, right? Like the bleed. Bleed is such a factor with this Nagakiba. Like it just takes a huge chunk of health when it pops. Probably Malekith, if to be honest, yeah. That's probably the one fight I am dreading having to do. Because he's just, fuck, I hate fighting him. he's so quick and spazzy, jumps all over the fucking place. Elden Beast wasn't hard, it was just frustrating because he's so big and the arena's so large, and then he takes off to the other side of the fucking planet. But now that you can use Torrent for the fight, it's not so bad. I'm hoping. But Malekith, really, I really struggle against him. I don't know, who else? Can't think of anything off the top of my head. I do remember the Fire Giant being... I had a real hard time the first couple times fighting him. Yeah, he wasn't. No, yeah, it wasn't. A few updates ago, you could finally use Torrent for the Elden Beast fight, but it wasn't always like that. Oops. I gotta jump over here, and then immediately run away. Guess I can fight him over here. Ow. Oh, nice. Hot lava. Did a blind playthrough first and never beat Elden Beast or Millennia because my build was bad. Came back years later to do the cowboy walkthrough. Yeah, it's amazing how, like, just, just piecing it together. Like, he even says so in, like, his playthrough, how people were complaining with their playthrough You can't level up. It's like, and he's like, hey, we're just going through every area, one by one. We're beating bosses. We're beating, field bosses, all this stuff. We're leveling up. We're fucking strong. I don't know what people are complaining about, but yeah, my blind playthrough, yeah, kicking and screaming to beat Elden Beast and Radagon. Second playthrough, do it with Cowboy's walkthrough guide, and it made just a world of difference. He used the Bloodhound Fang in that playthrough too, and I just mirrored his playthrough. I just did a quality build, and just every point that he put in, I put in. Everything he did, I did, and I'm like, yeah, this is working. And that's when I fell in love with the Bloodhound Fang, because that fucking sword rules. And it's so overpowered. You get it right out of the gates. You can get it right out of the gates. I guess I can just go back to the guest hall. Yeah, it's a great weapon. Oh, this is not the one I want. Just the one I want? Yeah, Prison Town Church. Yeah. Alright, let's go fight a Godskin. Yeah, that's funny. And Cowboy distinctly is like, hey, they're never going to patch this out. They've never patched shit like this out before. Why would they start now? And I'm like, oh, I think they took that personal. Yeah, they totally patched it out. Because you used to be able to jump up here, and then, get up to get that Somber 7. Which, yeah, up until this point, a natural Somber 7, I think? Well, we have a Somber 7 now. We got 4 of them. Yeah, shit. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But yeah, I remember laughing because he was just like, they'll never patch it out. They never patch anything out like this before. And then we patched it out. Shit! No. Oh! Oh, that was a good stagger. Oh, that came just at the right time. No, Rickard's still alive. What I'm going to do is he'll stay alive. I won't beat the Blasphemous Lord until we finish all the recruitment missions. Just kind of like what Cowboy did with his playthrough. We'll knock out all the invasions, and then we'll do. Then we'll beat him. But yeah, actually, I'll call it a stream here for tonight. Thanks so much for checking it out. We'll do this again tomorrow, roughly around the same time. And we'll pick up right where we're standing. So yeah, thanks for checking it out. We'll see you in the not too distant future. Take care. Have fun. See you later.